Let's load up that survival let's play. Alright, I have Starbuncle shoes now. I started walking and was going very fast. I was like, why? And then I remembered. So yeah, we need to get to the end. Last prot, regular prot. Did I not have a fire prot or... I guess I don't. I am starting to run low on logs. Nope, no chat box again. You're right. You right. Also, hello, Scarix. I need to get some wood. I'm wondering if it might be about time to consider the possibility of actually setting up a farm for a tree farm specifically, you know. I feel like I'm not getting mage bloom seeds at all. Maybe they don't. Maybe they literally don't drop. Also, I feel like the magnet's not working. Maybe it needs to be activated. Oh, the magnet wasn't activated. Oh, yeah. That's a difference. I see that immediately. That is actually different. Cool. So I didn't even have the magnet, like, active prior. You watch the VOD like 2 to 3 times. That's funny. Yeah, I do want to go back to, you know, continuing that, obviously. I've been holding off a little bit on streams the last couple of days because the internet just like hasn't been wanting to work right. And I was thinking like, well, maybe it's just, you know, like an issue with like, you know, the internet that day or something, you know. Like maybe if I just wait a couple of days, you know, maybe it'll be all right. That does not seem to be the case though. So it seems more like this is just how my internet is now, which sucks. So, yeah, well, it's on and off stable. Like, it'll be stable at the moment, and then at some random point, it'll just completely poof for seemingly no real reason. Like, the first day that I set up the router thing, the Wi-Fi extender, like, for that first day, it, like, worked really well. And now I just feel like it doesn't work at all. Like, I haven't been really playing, like, FF14 or anything because, like, I'll just randomly suddenly drop in, like, the middle of a dungeon and stuff like that. And again, it's like, well, if this is a minor thing, you know, but if it's gonna be like a permanent thing, then there's just no point, you know. No point in, like, you know, waiting for it to, you know, work right, kind of thing. So, that said, it is July 4th today, which means that I have people shooting off fireworks outside. Because, you know, fireworks, I guess. Everybody loves their fireworks, you know? $52 Good grief. Has it been that long since I've had subs available? It doesn't feel like it. Like, it still, to me, kind of feels like having subs available is still, like, a new thing. But it's really not. I've had them now for, what is that, 3 years? Like, we've had them available for, like, what, 3 years or so now? Like, there's a part of me that's like, man, you know, well, yeah, you're right. I am stupid. And I was counting freaking as if each year was 24. Like, my math was based off of, like, a 24 month. And I don't know why. That's just what my brain decided it was. My brain was just like, yeah, every year has 24 months, right? And I was just like, sure, that sounds correct. But it's 12, not freaking, not freaking 24. So, yeah, almost 5 years. And of course, this is assuming that, you know, you were able to sub immediately, like right away on month one. Because I don't remember really, you know, like I don't remember if, you know, people have been, if anybody has been subbing like since the day that I had them become available. I will say, with all of the problems I've been having here, like I have seriously begun to consider other options for like living spaces and whatnot. Unfortunately, you know, it's kind of the whether or not anything happens is entirely dependent on whether or not I can get myself to, you know, care about myself. And unfortunately, that is the hard part. It is surprisingly easy to just not care about yourself at all. I would go as far as to call it a flaw in the human design. You know, assuming you believe that we were designed and not evolved. But anyway, I'm just fixing up this area here. We do need to go to the end at some point. I haven't exactly decided when we should do it, but we do, like, kind of need to think about going to the end. There are some resources that we need that we can't get without going to the end first. So I was kind of thinking earlier about... Whoa, okay. I just had, like, lag in single player. But I was thinking about, you know, going off and, you know, getting to the end or something soon. Caden needs raw salmon. The problem with that is, that is what the fisher should be doing. Like, the fisher should be providing that. But if I'm to be completely honest, I'm not entirely sure people are doing their jobs. Like, I don't even know where Ruben is. He's just sitting here. Kaylani is asleep. I don't even see Sasha anywhere. Like, I don't actually know where some of... Oh, Sasha's over there? What? What the heck are you doing? Alright, I have, like, infinite breath. I forgot. Why are you going over there to fish? I'm very confused. Are you fishing over here because the water is deeper? No, because this is all 2 blocks. Why the heck are you fishing all the way over here? Is it because it's shallower? Do you, like, need shallow water? I'm so confused. I've never seen the colonists do that. Like, travel all the way over like this. For, like, fishing or anything of that sort. I always need dirt. It's just never enough dirt. Granted, if I didn't dig out, 100 blocks, like, I wouldn't have this issue. But it's fine. Okay, now that I have the magnet running, like, now I can just break the sugarcane and, like, run at the same time. And then we can collect a bunch of the sugarcane. And eventually we'll build a plantation. But that will happen whenever we get the research for it. We haven't been able to research that yet, so. Yeah. It's cold, you're sleepy, but you're hungry. Got it. The light overlay is like lagging weirdly. Or I guess I should say it is weirdly lagging. It's lagging as if it's like a server updating. But I'm in single player. Like, I know that it kind of runs a server-like thing, but I don't, like, I'm in single player. You know, I'm not talking to, like, a server outside of the internet. So I'm a little confused, like, why it seems to be struggling, I guess. I don't know. But I have lit up a good bit of extra space on the border of my colony now. Okay. Right. It's just like, you know, like it's you know, running on my like computer. So I'm confused why like my internet issues would like cause, you know, issues there. I don't know. I may just not understand the way that it works. Server-side rendering like possible. I do need to get some new like structures for the colony built. Like, I know I need to get like a forester going. I technically need to get the mine leveled up. I need to get like a couple more farms built. That sort of thing. also need to do some work to make sure that I'm not getting, like, drowned spawning. And I suppose that since I have R's and light overlay, whoops, I can kind of utilize them together. You know, to light up underwater here. Especially over here where I have like people nearby. People and their fireworks. I just hear them going off outside over and over. I assume the mic probably isn't picking up on it. But nah, I don't think the cats are even bothered at all by it. Or at least my mom's cats wouldn't be. It is possible that Nanako might be bothered by it. Frickin' these pufferfish. Like, I'm just swimming by. And then they're just like, attack! Oh. Let me guess, soul bounce? No, curse of bones. Okay. Pitcher pod, cocoa beans, and beetroot seeds. Interesting. Good old co-rail. Whoops. We need some pumpkin pie. And some steak. I actually don't have a lot of raw beef, I'll admit. And as far as pumpkin pie goes, that is going to require a trip to the villagers. We did get a good amount of logs. So we can go pay a visit to our villagers. Oh, neat. The ones that are in the nether now have a little marker on it. I gotta find the other one. And that's the real question, is where is the other one? Sir? Why are you all the way down here? Switched to desktop. Cool, cool. Where is the other one? Hello, Fletcher guy? I don't see the other Fletcher. Am I just blind? Oh. I don't know where he was, but he's right here now. Oh, and he only had one extra trade. So that's apple pie. That's not pumpkin pie. So it is not this villager. It must be this farmer. Pumpkin pie. There we go. And while I'm here, I might as well trade some gold carrots with this guy. That's way too many. Potatoes. And carrots. Alright. They can apparently do 6 stacks. Yep. Or at least, like, you know, if I'm holding 6 stacks, you know. Alright. I think one of the villagers was throwing carrots. Because I randomly collected several carrots. Let me take all of these. And we shall dump them into there. We'll dump the pumpkin pie into there. Might have a spot for the gold carrots. No, that's not what I need though. Birch fences and cobblestone stairs. That ought to do for now. What are... I have no eyes of Ender. Alright. So we'll go back to the village. And we'll get some ender pearls. And we can make some eyes of Ender. Do I have any waystones? I do not. So let's make a warpstone, which could use up the rest of my ender pearls, but it's fine. Cool. Let's figure out where our stronghold is at. Not too far away, it seems. So we can start making our way there. I have a 24 can of Coke in the hallway and pull out a room temperature can. This is crisp and chilled as if it spent 12 hours in the fridge. Oh my. I honestly didn't know that it got that cold in Australia. Oh my god. Oh. 600 blocks away. All right, we'll go around. Go around the trees, or I guess I could go over if I do it right. Just these trees are kind of all in the way. That is a huge hole. Like, good grief. Oops. This is looking like it's going to be underwater. Also, underwater boat, or sideways boat. Not underwater boat, sideways boat. Hey! Nice! Enchanted Tablet of Home, some water breathing, some emeralds, TNT, regeneration, prismarine crystals. Eh, nothing like overly great. Wouldn't necessarily say that it wasn't good, it just wasn't like super good. Like, it was alright. So we're probably in a spot where we could just like dig down and we would probably find it. So we will dig right here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even more coal. Now I have no idea how far down I need to go. Why 30? Oh. Well, hang on then. I think this is it right here. Yep. That would be our stronghold, alright. It is the library. I can definitely grab the bookshelves in here. Oh, my shears are here. I probably should have been using the shears, but it's alright. Forgotten dust from cognition. Which I have no idea what that is. Blocks of forgotten dust and fluorescent agar. And they go into making the calcarine matrix. Otherwise, they don't appear to be useful for anything. Fluorescent agar can become nutrient agar, which can be used to infect bookshelves, I guess. I believe that raises their enchanting level for a short period of time. They like decay and break after a while. I'm not immediately seeing the portal room. Because this is the library that I just, like, tore apart. I also don't know. This might be the spawn staircase. This is where the Eye of Ender would have taken me. I don't know if the Java strongholds... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, I don't know if the Java strongholds follow the same rules as the bedrock strongholds. In that the portal is supposed to be, I think it's 5 rooms from the spawn staircase. But it doesn't matter because we found it. We actually only needed 11 eyes. And then end portal. We'll put that there. And we'll grab a bed so that we can set our respawn point. And I guess we can go into the end. That was, after all, the whole point of coming here. All right. Well, starting us off pretty swell here. I did bring a bow, but I might not necessarily need it since we have magic. One of the benefits of utilizing magic is that it does not have an arc. Like where I click is where the shot should go. Oh, and I'm out of mana. Darn it. I got one, but I didn't get the other. Got it. Alright. I think they're just on the tops of those towers. The main issue, of course, with that being that they're at the very tops of those towers. Which is not particularly easy to reach. often. I don't know if that will work. Gosh darn it. It did not. It did not carry me all the way up there. Maybe if I throw like this. All right. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but it worked well enough. Oh, frick. I need to heal. Yeah, my saturation is refusing to go down for some reason. But also, the dragon seems... Whoa, frick. Aw, crap. That's a death. I was gonna say, that said, it seems like the dragon is unable to hit me where I was, and then it did. Oh look, a bunch of tombstone soulbound things. Huh? My remote. My remote is missing. And I'm not entirely sure why. It did not remain on my corpse. So I don't know what happened to my remote. But it is not in my backpack and it is not on me. Maybe I accidentally put my remote into the system, which I can't check because if it is in the system, then it's in the system. And I don't have my remote to let me access the system remotely. I wasn't even over there. I know the strat is that you're supposed to get into the fountain and hit the head, but that always causes me to go flying. So I'm not going to do that. This Enderman is aggroed on the dragon. And that is hilarious. Like, he is so aggro on the dragon. This is with sharpness 5, by the way. Goodness. Here she comes. These guys. All right. That is one dragon down. It is honestly not very difficult to take down the Ender Dragon once you know what you're doing, you know? Like, it's really not. Before we go off, I would like to check if my remote went somewhere. Oh, you know what? Something I just realized. Yep. It goes into the charm slot, so it went into a charm slot. I didn't even think about that until afterwards. I mean, I did think about it afterwards. I just didn't think about it until afterwards. And we'll make an Ender Waystone this time. End portal. Okay, so there's the thing. I did this completely wrong. Also, I think my microphone just goofed up. Or, well, it's probably voice mod that just goofed up. Settings. Hello? Hello? There we go. That was weird. Been having more and more problems with voice mod as of late. Which is really annoying. I am one stair short. That's okay. Because this works out because I'm level with the gateway. Ow. And now we can get some chorus fruit. And if I prep the mine spell, sir? This last little bit of saturation, though, like, does not like to go away. I mean, that's 13. I mean, how many chorus flowers do I think I need, you know? Hey, it's an end city, like right away. So that's awesome. Well, it's a very small end city. So that's maybe not as awesome. So that's unfortunate. There is no ship or anything of that sort on this one. Really about the only thing I can actually expect to find here is going to be these guys. And I'm not as in need of shulker as one would normally be. Like, I do understand Mojang's reluctance to add backpacks. Because what is a shulker if not just a backpack? You know? Like, what is a shulker box if not just a backpack? Like, you don't want to render the shulker box useless by adding a backpack, you know? Alright, I guess that's where this end city just ends at. It's okay. I have a magnet. Oop. I know I'm gonna need these blocks at some point. Or at least the end stone bricks. Although the end rods, I'm likely gonna need 2. And since I have a magnet, figure I might as well go ahead, you know. Might as well go ahead and grab, you know, some of the blocks. Since I have an easy way to collect. Oh boy. Yeah, see, the problem is I don't have purpur or any of this other stuff in my system. And I'm not too surprised that I have effectively filled up the system otherwise. Whoopsies. That did not go the way I wanted it to. But you know what? It also didn't technically go badly. Got to love Ultimine. I will definitely have to throw these blocks into my system when we get back to the overworld. But for now, I'll just, you know, mine it out. as one does. Just mining out the end. Just mining out an entire end city. No big deal. And now you, well, you might be able to guess because of the big square in the middle. But otherwise, you may not even be able to guess that there was an end city here now. Ooh. How about that? Just a random waystone. Unfortunately, that was the only end city within view. Which leaves us with the question of where the frick do we find another one? And none of the rest of that will fit into the system. Which is fine, just a little disappointing. There definitely is not another one visible on the map. And getting around the end is not exactly an easy thing to do. There is an end gateway right over here. This is not the original end gateway that we used to get out here. Whoops. Um, but I can at least do this. And gateway. And I guess we'll head back. Coins. I didn't realize that there were coins in there. Let's see. Per is 4 blocks. Okay. So it's just per block, pillar, stair, and slabs? Per slabs? Slabs. Stair and slab. I probably could have put those here with the end stone stuff. But it is what it is. Coarse fruit. I don't. Reconnection successful. Cool. I forgot to start the recording, which makes the fact that that just disconnected even worse. Okay, glass. Do I have a spot? Have I started the glass? I have not. Have not started a spot for glass. Surprisingly. I guess it's because I haven't had glass up yet until now. So that's fine. Oh, I don't even have end stone as a thing yet. There we go. Now everything should fit into the system. More or less. Such as if I take out the end stone here. I just realized these fish should go over here with the fish. That was not where that was supposed to go. That's where the pufferfish is supposed to go. Quick cod goes up with the raw cod. Well, here's hoping that when I go and download the video, that it's all in one piece, and I don't have to download multiple pieces. And it'll just be like, oops, you know, you disconnected here. Course flowers, end rods. Course fruit. Oh yeah, I put that over here. That's right. Shulker shells. guess those can go into mob drops. I mean, they are, after all, mob drops. This isn't what I'm looking for, but it'll still tell me 2 ender pearls and a chorus fruit. Okay. So I need to get more ender pearls. Which probably wouldn't be too difficult now that we have you know, now that we have the end open. You know, we could just go to the end and farm off of some endermen. Okay. So let me think about this. I definitely want to get the town hall upgraded, because I need that in order to do the graveyard. So why don't we start there? 134 birch slab, birch stair, campfire, dirt, crafting table, diorite, cobble stair, dandelion, laying barrel. Oh my lord, 700 strip birch log. Holy crap. Coarse dirt, light gray carpet, 260 wheat shingles, chest, birch trapdoor, more wheat, or more birch shingles. I assume they're oak top because, yeah, it's a weird thing about that they do that. 3 glass panes, 40 birch fences, 7 birch doors, 13 random blocks of gravel, some cobblestone slabs. Good lord. A white bed. 523 diorite. 2 gray beds. Diorite wall. 321 cobblestone. A hay bale, standing barrels, short grass, birch logs, polished diorite, paper, diorite slab, and orange banners. Lodi. So, some of those resources are not the easiest. I'm confused now. Was it, maybe it was 94 polished diorite? Because I have 94 diorite and then 523 diorite. I don't know. I'm confused by this. $523 diorite, 4 polished diorite. Huh? Then what was the 94 diorite thing? 94 diorite stairs. Oh. Did I forget to write diorite stair? That must be that must be it. I missed to write stair. Oh boy. That was a little loud. My apologies. Oh boy. Also though, he does have the wheat. The top wheat shingles. So I don't immediately need to give him that. But freaking, like, that's a lot of diorite. I have a whopping 273. I guess we need to get some diorite then. Lots of sugarcane, and I ran out of space for sugarcane in the system. Cool. So let's figure out where the sugarcane is. Right here. Make sure that we don't have any overflow. And then we can drop that in. So we need some diorite then, yeah? Is this a thing? Yes. Cool. I was thinking that was a thing, but I couldn't recall. that if you place sponge in the nether, it will insta dry. Unfortunately, I don't think Ultimine will distinguish between stone and diorite. And so I must mine it by hand, basically. Still, whose brilliant idea was freaking building a structure using freaking hundreds of diorite? But there's nothing stopping me from using, like, the tunnel mine. Like that. You know, I might get some stone along the way. But I'm definitely going to get more diorite than anything else. At least as far as that, anyway. I don't know how big this deposit is. Would appear that I have mined out the majority of it, which is fine. There. Aside from that little bit here. Meow. Ah. Meow. My cat is meowing for something. You need some food there, kitty cat? I think that's what she wants. I mean, there's plenty of things you always want. Meow. My cat food is one of the usual. So I gave her some food. And so now she has some food and is happily eating. The next trick that I'm going to have to do is all those birch log. Like, seriously, it's like 700 freaking birch logs. Like, what?
Oh my god.
Raid time. Because Yuri is base. Let's go. Thank you for the raid. Was it Ava? Hello. Since I am trying to move my villagers. It is 4 a.m. for you. Neat. Eating in like 5 hours. Okie dokie Loki. Oh, suddenly there is a villager golem down here. And I've got all my librarians down here. Good grief. How many freaking villagers do I have down here? A lot. Holy crap. Like, look at how many more beds I still have. Two, three, four, five. There we go. So now all of the villagers can hang down there. And I'll start moving some of their blocks down here. And if they don't all immediately go down there, that is fine. When it comes to be nighttime, they'll come down. So that'll be fine. And then what I would like to do is actually go ahead and remove these stairs here so that they can't get back out once they come down. And then, you know, they'll migrate down that way. Come nighttime. And then once they do, then I can there. Now I can get up here easier. But yeah, once they migrate down here, then I'll figure out a way to then block them off. Or to you know, to send them further down here. And then we'll block them off again. And we'll just keep doing that, really, until they get all the way the frick over here. I do remember, I think the reason I needed the sponge was that I believe that it's all water on the other side here. And honestly, that's probably good enough since they're going to go over top of it. You know, as long as there isn't... Yeah, as long as there isn't like a bunch more. You know? They'll just be going right over top of it here. I do wish that there was an easier way to do this. To move the villagers, I mean. Unfortunately, this is prior to the update the Happy Gas update that made it so that you can move villagers in boats. This is prior to that, unfortunately. I guess it's not so much that they made it so that you can move villagers in boats as much as it is that they made it so that you can, like, lead boats. And without the ability to use leads on boats, I would have to transport every single villager one at a time, because I would have to put them into a boat and then I would have to pull that boat. You know, I'd have to get in the boat. All right. Well, this goes out into the open, which may or may not be good for us. Because it does go out into the open. Which does not particularly offer an easy way to transport the villagers forward. I do like the bedrock bridging mod. And then there's like a little cave over here. See, I'm trying to get them like over here. So like I've still got a ways to go. And I don't want anything being able to just pop out and attack. So we'll do that. Hey, look, all right. The difficult thing is definitely going to be figuring out how to actually get the villagers to come over here. You know? Like, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to manage that. I mean, I've got the whole, you know, move them via, like, breaking and replacing their, like, workstations thing. And, like, their beds. And, like, yeah, that'll technically work. But it's also just going to be a really slow process. Like, I honestly don't know how I'm actually going to get them to go all this way. Oh boy. We've got a smidgen of water here. It kind of doesn't seem that bad, though. I will say that this is about where I want them to be. Once the moving process is over. Because the way I'm gonna do it... Oh my gosh, okay. Bridging mod actually causing an issue here. The way that I am planning to do it is I'm going to bring them over. And then I'm going to create like a big underground space. Where they can exist. And this is a pretty good spot for that. If I turned inward and built like here, like in these like 6 chunks here, like that would be pretty much what I'm looking for. So let me do a little digging this way till we hit the chunk border like that. And then we'll go like that. And basically what I'm going to do is fill in this space here. Since there's all this water here. We create a wall right along the chunk border. Essentially, to keep the water out. Except that I went 1 block too short. And then that just leaves this space here. So what we can do about that is Just kind of fill it all in. With cobblestone. And then since this is the chunk border here, I don't need to dig upward. I really just need to fill in the space. And I more or less just want to go till the end of this chunk. Which I believe is right there. Okay. Very good, very good. I kind of went the wrong way, but that's alright. I meant to do these two chunks. And I've built a border along this chunk. So I'll have to do these two chunks instead. Which shouldn't be an issue. One chunk, two chunk. Well, it shouldn't be an issue as long as there isn't a bunch of water. That's going to be an issue. I don't suppose ours has like a sponge glyph. That would be way easier than using actual sponge constantly. But hey, more diorite. Okay. I'm gonna put this ender waystone down here. Village to be. Is there any kind of drain? Place fluid. Pickup fluid. I don't know that I need pick up fluid. There's conjure water. That does not appear... Oh, evaporate. Deletes fluid in an area. Can be expanded with AoE. I need 3 sponge. That's unfortunate. Especially when I only have 2 sponge. It's okay. I can just go to the nether. And, you know, dry my sponge out. Besides which, I'm going to guess that evaporate probably wouldn't work. Like, it's probably not as big as, like, sponge. Like, the amount that gets evaporated probably isn't as much as if you just drop a sponge block. And now I just need to get to the junk border again. So now that I've gotten there, whoopsies, I left it in shapeless. Large tunnel. Ta-da! And just like that, I've reconnected to where we began. Not that me saying any of this matters. Because I'm still not recording. Which means that nothing I am currently saying is getting recorded. Did we reconnect? Yes. Okay. It looks like we are reconnected. It did go down for a bit, but it's back now. Okay. Yeah, it's just my... The internet in this place is freaking ridiculous. And the first time I started having issues, I told my family, like, we got to figure something out because we're having I'm having these issues. And they basically were just like, nah. So we find ourselves in the position we're in now, which is that, we were having issues and we're still having issues. Because why fix the problem when we could not fix the problem because it doesn't affect them after all. If they were having the same issues, they would be immediately jumping on our internet provider to fix it. But they're not the ones having issues. And I swear that they just think like anything they can do to make my life miserable, like they need to do. Because, making someone's life miserable is definitely the way to turn them towards your religion. Right? It definitely, if you're trying to convert somebody to your religion, surely you wouldn't want to try to be accepting and nice. And, like, hey, look at how good our religion is. Instead, it's, well, it's not our fault that you're doing wrong things. It's like, no, but it's your fault that you're the one causing problems. But no. It's okay. I mean, you can tell them to their face that, they're not acting on what their religion says. And they'll literally just respond with, I guess if that's what you think, It's like, that's not what I think. That's what your religion says. Religion says that you're not following it. If that's what you think. It's like, sure. That will definitely convince me to convert to your religion. It's okay. I mean, like I said, I know my family hates me. I'm used to it. This is why I desperately need streaming to work out. Not that it has been. Like, you know, it hasn't been. But one can hope. Not bad. Not bad. Again, I have no idea how I'm going to get those villagers all the way over here. But I now have a nice big area for the villagers. I just have to actually figure out how to get them to, you know, get all the way over here. When I don't have access to any real form of villager transportation, you know? It also wouldn't hurt to maybe make this a little taller. But yeah, I mean, if there's one thing that I've learned about, like, religious people, and I really don't mean any offense towards any, you know, possibly religious people that are watching. But believing in most religions requires not using logic. And as such, you know, you don't put a lot of logic into the, you know, way that you do things. Or I should say, religious folks. Like, they rarely seem to use logic when deciding how to go about things in their life. I mean, isn't that like the core belief anyway? Or at least with like the Abrahamic religions anyway. It's like the freaking devil came and gave us like knowledge and ability to think for ourselves. And then God was like, you now have the ability to think for yourself. And so now I'm going to curse the entire world because of that. So, like, I think logic is just inherently considered to be like a problem. At least in like the Abrahamic religions like Christianity and such. So, I don't know about other religions, obviously. You know, I know very little about them. I only know either things I've researched about some, you know, different mythologies, or, you know, what I grew up with. Oop. Okay, bridge mod. There we go. I made it a little taller. That should be more than big enough for my villager area. The hard part is going to be just getting them here. Like, I don't know how far they can, like, track beds and stuff. Because, like, what I'm thinking is just, like, moving their beds, you know? Like... I figure if I make it so that the only place they can sleep, you know, is like further down the way and whatnot, you know, they might move. But I don't know, like, how far they can track. So, like, I don't know if they, like, if I were to break their beds here, I don't think they would track all the way over here. I would have to, like, break their beds somewhere else. And then, like, place their beds, like, further down. And then do something similar on, like, this stretch of path. I think the trickiest bit is gonna be... Oh, alright, that works, I guess. Like... I gotta move these lights off of the ground. You know? Like, if I'm moving their beds along, right? I'm gonna need the floor. And I know I said, like, trickiest bit, and really all it is just, you know, break and then shoot. And that's not particularly, like, tricky. But I'm thinking, like, they're gonna move, right? And then I'm gonna have to find a way to prevent them from going backwards. Like down, you know, into this area. There are still these 3 villagers that have not made their way over there yet. And I'm not entirely sure why. Like, I don't know what these village... Oh, and then there's these guys, too. Like, I'm not entirely sure what these villagers think that they're doing. Like, these villagers are all hanging out over here. Instead of, you know, going down that way. And that's kind of an issue. Like, I kind of need them to get down here. Where everything else is. Those weren't even the, like, villagers that were, like, bound to the composters. See if I can get this farmer to, like, bind to that. Gosh dang it, get down there. Oh, here they are. I was gonna say, where'd the others go? Gosh dang it. This is what I didn't want. Because, unfortunately... Oh. Wait. Apparently we do have the boat lead thing backported. Which, if that's the case, then this is going to be considerably easier. mean, I'm gonna need more leads for sure. I lack the slime balls to make any leads. Can I make slime balls in some way? Fluorescent jelly. Interesting. That's it. So I either need to get some leads or I need to get some slime balls. One of the two. Just gonna make sure I don't have any more villagers on the loose. And then birch boat. Just make a boatload of boats. And what we'll do is we'll place down boats, something akin, in a way akin to, say, a minefield. Where it's like, if they try to walk anywhere, they get in the boat, you know? I'm going to break these beds. Gosh darn it. Nope, that's not hitboxes. F3 and B. Make this easier on myself. I'm going to place a flat surface down. And now that I've done that, I'm going to create my boat minefield. And what this should eventually do is, as they walk around, they will enter the boats. And eventually, they should basically all get trapped in the boats at some point. If I had more leads, I could bring more than, you know, just a couple of villagers at a time. Also, like, I legitimately didn't think that I could do this. Otherwise, I would have done this a long time ago. You know? Freaking grabbed them and just brought them, you know, throw them in a boat and then drag them with leads. You know, I would have done that originally. But I was fairly certain that I couldn't do this. But clearly, one of the mods added this. I don't know which mod, but one of the mods clearly added this, because this is before the Happy Gas update. And you can kind of tell that because if this was after the Happy Gas update, the leads wouldn't be able to break. And I wouldn't have to be like taking it super slowly like this. To try to keep the lead from breaking. Oh, wait. Actually. Because there isn't a bunch of stuff in the way. They're actually able to... The boat's actually able to keep up with me. There we go. Well, that's one down. Ah, boy. I guess we just do this now for who knows how long. Just go back and forth like this. Luckily, everything is nice and well lit. So I shouldn't have to worry about any mobs anywhere. All the mobs are outside of the tunnel. How are we doing on villager collection? Decent. Get in the boat. Get to the boat, villager! Instead of get to the chopper. I know it doesn't really work, but I think that was an Arnold Schwarzenegger line, anyway. Maybe it wasn't. And so, like, the impression just didn't work either. Are we just one villager short? We are. Oh, and he just got in a boat. Cool. I don't know, would there be any way for me to bring these two guys together? And then be like, get in the other boat. And now I think every villager except this guy is now in a boat. So if I can kind of shove him over. Because like this guy, you know, there's only one in his boat. Like if I can find a way to like maneuver some of these boats so as to like get him into position. Why do you refuse? Oh. Hey, he did it. He got in the boat. I'm around the corner. Can I sprint with them? Yes. That will make this a little bit easier. I can see them on the map. And I can see that they are in fact moving with me while I'm sprinting. If I see them stop moving on the mini-map, then I know that the lead broke. Sir? How did that even happen? It's a little dark. I feel bad for him. Now, what would be even better is if I could, like, divide the villagers up. And, like, put each villager into like a little box that has like their things. It would be really nice also if a wandering trader were to spawn, because then I could kill him and get 2 more leads from his llamas. That would be really nice. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be really nice. Open up that corner. Should make it easier for me to get them around it. That's the hope anyway. A little easier, yeah. Probably open the corner up a little bit more than that. And then it would be like a lot easier. But I think this is fine. I still see the villagers behind me. I can even sprint jump. Seriously, why that corner? Meow? Meow? Like, what is it with that corner that makes them start to suffocate? Especially since I just freaking broke several of the blocks here. Meow. Like, look at how long this is. Like, look how far I have to, like, travel each time. If I had more leads, it would be really nice. But I don't know where slimes are at all. And somehow I also only have 5 leads altogether, despite having had 3 wandering traders. And unfortunately, 4 of those leads are currently in use. Nets. Whee! Golden carrots give all of the saturation, which is nice. Seriously? You can go around the other corner. But this corner causes you to suffocate. For some reason. Must be something about, like, the fact that I'm taking them, you know, like to the right instead of to the left. Like, there must be something about going to the right like that. That, like... remember to hit record. Because then I wouldn't have to freaking... if I had remembered to hit record, then I would have a single unbroken VOD on my computer. But instead, I'm going to have to go on to Twitch and download this. And I don't know how Twitch is even going to, like, set it up. Like, I don't know how the VOD is even going to be set up. Like, is it going to be one VOD? Because I'm only going down for a few seconds at a time. It must be nighttime. Because there's a lot of mobs. I think I might consider hitting a bed once we get over there. Hit the wall, then turn. And sure enough, that prevents the boat from breaking. Or the lead from breaking, rather. Tis, in fact, nighttime. I've only got like 12 more boats to move. That's all. Not a lot. Just like every single one. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10 more boats. Of course, the hardest part is getting them around that first corner. But once you do, it all works out fine. If I had like 2 leads, like I could probably move 2 boats without too much issue. I don't know about... hey, it came back like right away that time. Alright, come along. Actually, it might not be faster to sprint jump because I have the speed boost. Hello. And I know that sprint jumping is actually not faster if you have, I think it's like speed 2. And so it actually might be just as fast or, you know, slightly slower to sprint jump. Since I have the speed boost. I'm doing alright, I guess. I'm just moving these villagers from their home village all the way to the trading hall that I made. And it's just like 150 blocks both ways. So it's super long. Actually, it might be more than 150 blocks. Because I said it was 150 blocks both ways. And I'm pretty sure I was at like 650 when I said that. And it's 810 to get to here. And then it's all the way to 890. Or 980, excuse me. I think I said that wrong. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe it was 890 and I just had to move that much. Good lord. It's like 300 blocks both ways. So I like underestimated. Sir? How did you even do this? How exactly did you even manage that one? I can only wonder. I realize I'm probably going to want to pull the librarians over to the lecterns so that they bind to those like immediately when I let them go. Because otherwise, you know, the others might connect to them. So, and like the Fletcher and the librarian, I probably want to like have over here so that they can immediately bind to the lectern and the fletching table. Time for another 300 block journey. I suppose I could put the waystones. Like I could move the waystones. And then I only have to make the trip one way. Like, I could make the trip one way and then teleport to the waystone. You know. And it's not, I mean, you know, it's 27 experience. You know? Like, we've got 68 levels worth of experience. I don't even know how much experience that is. I didn't even know that one level was 27. Old village. But yeah, I have no idea how that last set of villagers got caught on the freaking left wall. Like, that was actually really funny. Even if I don't understand why it happened. New village. 335 blocks between the waystones. That's insane. Okay, we are good. And now we run 335 blocks. I feel like it's probably more than that. Because it's measuring like straight. You know, from waystone to waystone. Whereas I have to take these curves. Now, you won't teleport with me, right? Nope. It was worth a try. I know we tried, you know, teleporting while we were in the boat. But sometimes teleporting in a boat doesn't work, but like teleporting with a lead will. So I thought it was worth a shot. It didn't work, unfortunately. But this does cut our travel time in like in half. So I'm okay with this. Hit the wall, then keep going. I don't even know where the freaking brewing stand is. It might be over here. Nope, it must be on that side. Meow. I do have a thought. Regarding the villagers. And, like, what I can do to, like, put them up. And I'll have to think about it. But since they're all already in the boats. Oh, I didn't even put down the brewing stand. I'm thinking, with them all already in these boats, right? What I could do is find out which villagers are in which boats. You know, like I've got a farmer and a librarian here. And so then I could, like, take a composter and a lectern and, like, pull that aside. And then, like, build a small room for them that's big enough for, like, both of the villagers. And then, like, let them free in that small room. This has been half an hour of just moving these villagers. But what can you do, I guess? I do want to build a mod pack. That's built around mine colonies. Like, you would use mine colonies as, like, the main mod. You know, like how some mods are built around create, or, you know, what's it called? Thermal expansion. You know, it's like it's the main thing that you do throughout the pack is you go through, like, a certain through, like, a certain mod, and, like, all of the recipes are built around that mod. Alright. I don't know what happened, but I heard one of the villagers yelp in pain. Behind me. I can't even see them in third person. So I can't even, like, use third person to keep track of what's going on. Ah! Why you specifically? It must just be the direction that the boat is facing. Armor and Fletcher. 2 more boats. You have a farmer and a librarian. And then lastly, a librarian. You wouldn't happen. No, of course it's not that easy. I was gonna say he wouldn't happen to be the mending villager, would he? No, he's not. If he was the mending villager, I could have just removed him. But he was not the mending villager. A little thing about not having durability. You don't need mending. It's kind of nice, honestly. Not having to worry about mending. Or really just not having to worry about durability in general. Alright, mana regen boy. If only you had been the mending villager. Then I could have just left you behind. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Sir? Come now. I was not paying attention to the minimap, and so I almost didn't see that. Alright. All of the villagers have been transported. So I'm going to take some andesite. And I'm going to seal that up so that there's no way they can go down that pathway. I'll drop the bell here. And I think what I'm going to do is let them free for now. And at some point, I will do some kind of restructuring of the whole area. And when that happens, then we'll come in and, you know, do something with these guys. But for now, they have a nice big open space here for them. Let's see. Do I have any chests? Actually, do I have any barrels? That would be the better idea. Because barrel is a workstation. So if I get a barrel, I get a fisher. Bucket of cod, coal, string. I mean, it's probably best to do freaking coal. Two, three, four, five, six. And now what we'll do is we'll disconnect because I mean, what else is going to happen when the internet is completely unreliable? And a bunch of beds. Donk. There's the bell. Oh, hey, I'm actually 2 beds short. If I look at it, you know, there's a bed missing right here, and then there's a bed missing right here. So that's like perfect. I like that. That's actually really fun. Let's see. Now we'll go back to Mezior. And since those villagers are over here, I'm gonna want to chunk load that area. But I've got to go back there to do that. New village. And I believe I'm in the bottom chunk right now. Yes. Bottom chunk. These two. So this area needs to be chunk loaded. Cool. Alright. I'm good with that. It also tells me roughly about where I'm at. You know? Village. And then we can actually go remove the village waypoint because we don't need it anymore. Because this is where the actual village is now. And I'm sure they'll get an iron golem again at some point. They always do. All right. So we need to give this guy the blocks that he needs. That is 96 diorite stairs, but that's good enough. Because he needed 94. Let's see, 523. $144. 528. That's fine. So that's diorite. We do need a diorite wall. And 4 polished diorite. And I need 45 Dorito slabs. I meant to type diorite, and instead I wrote Dorito. That's funny. See, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. I'm gonna assume that he needs the cobblestone probably before he can start on anything. So we'll give him 321 cobblestone. Oh, never mind. They have 946 cobblestone in there. So they didn't need that. They didn't need any of that. So I'm just going to take that cobblestone back. So if he did need the cobblestone before he could start, he's already done that. In that case. So we'll nab a furnace. We'll snag. I definitely don't have 700 freaking birch logs. So there's the birch slabs. They've got some stairs already too. Let me turn these into stairs. Now I've got 166, so we're good on that. They're good on the dirt. Here's the crafting tables. Cobblestone stairs they're good on. We need 3. of the laying barrels. Four of the standing barrels. I was adjusting my glasses. So those in there. $336. Close enough. Plenty of other things that we still need. Come over to the village because I just realized I have more boats. It is nighttime. So this will give me a chance to come over and do a little sleep. So I need 700 birch logs. Like, before I can really, like, before I do anything else, maybe I should work on that. I'm about to deforest the crap out of this side. But what can you do? There is a... Before I go doing all of this, there is a fell glyph for, like, breaking entire trees using the magic. And I'm wondering if I could do this faster with that. So let's do that first. Earth essence and a diamond axe. So I'm going to need a... What is it? Arcane. Source. Need a source gem to make some earth essence. And And then I need a diamond axe. Boop. And boop. Obviously not going to throw my enchanted axe. Glyph of Fell. So let's do a projectile. Harvest entire trees, mushrooms, cactus, and other vegetation. AoE to increase the size. That statement concerns me slightly. Because if I need an AoE to increase how much I can fell, that makes me wonder how much can be felled. An interesting little side effect is that HT Tree Chop does not like the fell spell. I'm not sure that's as beneficial as I would like, purely because of the tree chop mod. Which simply makes me dislike the tree chop mod even more. Because I could use my magic to break all of the tree in one click. Except that this mod makes that not work. Get out of here. Time to light it up. See, if it weren't for tree chop, I would just be using Ultimind. But instead, I'm having to sit here and do this. Like, it's not a bad mod. You know, the tree chop mod here, like, it's not a bad mod. I'm getting a lot of birch wood. Not a lot of birch log. Like, a lot of these trees are giving birch wood, not birch log. And why is that? I have no idea. One of the mods just changes it for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not a particularly big fan of whatever biome mod they're using in this pack. Especially with, like, the weird freaking flowers. Like, it seems like they wanted to add, like, tall flowers. But instead of adding tall flowers, they have regular flowers spawning on top of sunflowers. Which makes absolutely no sense. And again, I'm just getting a lot of freaking birch wood and not a lot of birch log. And that legitimately doesn't help when I specifically need the log. Like, it's a cool, like, way to do it, I guess. Normally. And maybe if, you know, Minecolonies wasn't attached to this, maybe it wouldn't be like such a big deal. But like, this is the Minecolonies pack. Like, built by the Minecolonies people. You would think that they'd want to add something like Biomes of Plenty or something like that that doesn't do weird things. That makes it so that, like, things that you need for Minecolonies just, like, don't spawn. Needless to say, when I build my own pack, I don't think the biome mod here is going to be in it. Eh? Birch leaves? Why'd I get birch leaves? That said, we are directly above where the villagers are. We're in some of the same chunks right now. If if the wood and the log were interchangeable, it wouldn't be a big deal. But they're not. Like, you can't use the wood for things that need the log. And you can't use the log for things that need wood. And so, sitting here and mining out trees, but then getting a bunch of wood instead of log really doesn't help. And sure, like, to some extent, you could be like, well, you know, if Mojang hadn't programmed the wood and the log, you know, in such a crappy way. But, like, yes, but, like, you're the one that, like, made the mod. And you already knew that, you know? This is why I'm not using Ultimine. Like, all those leaves. You know? Like, all those leaves get left behind. And unfortunately, there is no fast leaf decay mod. Because, I mean, people really don't need a fast leaf decay mod with tree chop. But unfortunately, tree chop is kind of a pain. Okay. I have 748 birch logs. That might be like exactly enough. Like, that's the sad part, is that that might actually be like exactly enough. And yet I just cut down enough trees that I should have like 1,000. If not more. But I don't. Because for some reason, a bunch of it gave me wood instead of logs. What? Randomly one log. Okay. Well, my colony should be pretty well protected from this side now. Because I've ended up putting a lot of light down while doing all of this. I feel a little bad for the bees. There are no bees. There isn't a single bee. That said, there's like 4 iron golems down there. But there is not apparently a single bee. Shears. Oh, I see. Alright, well, since there were no bees, I had no problem with knocking the beehive down. And it did, in fact, give me some honeycomb, which is nice. I'm looking to see if I have any birchwood overflow. I do. So let's grab a storage upgrade. And we'll put it into the birchwood. Cool. That's helpful. All of that can be composted. And then all of this can just be thrown into the system. So then birch logs. I mean, I might as well just like take all of it, really. Let's see. How much do I have right now? 448. 512. 576. 640. 700 exactly. Woo! Now we needed what? 30 birch logs? I have 19 birch logs left after that. And that's it. I mean, I have 719 freaking birch wood. But that's not what I need. They do have the birch fences. They don't have the birch doors. I don't see any birch trapdoors either. So we'll put those in. Okay, there's the stripped log, so we got that. Do they have gravel? They do not have any gravel. Coarse dirt. I need 28 of that. Gravel, coarse dirt. They need a chest. They need glass panes. They need carpet. I have just enough light gray wool for that. I need 2 dandelions. I need some campfires. We need beds. I need a white bed. And 2 gray beds. And I need a hay bale. I need some short grass. And then I need orange banners. Good grief. Red and yellow? I don't have anything orange. Red dye. Be made out of beetroot. Okay, I have a spot for that. Yellow dye can be made from all the freaking sunflowers that we keep breaking because it's just stupid. And then we can make some orange dye out of both of those. And then finally we can make some orange wool out of that. And orange banner out of that. Which should leave me with crap. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, never mind. I thought I deleted the shingles, but they have those already. So I need framed paper with birch. And I mean, I might as well put all this freaking wood to use. I actually might not have enough. Let me just take 64. Because I need 216. Nice. Exactly the amount I needed. Okay, there we go. And I can throw those back in there. And I can throw all of that in there. I put my clipboard away on accident. I need diorite slabs, apparently. could have sworn I gave him those, but if you say so. Just to make sure he doesn't need any other resources, I shall go check his required resources list. Okay, well, I think he needs more diorite slabs because he needs 45 of them. And I do not believe I gave him 45. What I might have done is I might have accidentally made polished diorite slabs. There are 45 polished diorite slabs in there. So that is very possible. So we'll make a set of diorite slabs and we'll see what's left when the structure is done. Okay. I think we have gotten the majority of the resources for that. So snare, rune, rotate, wind burst. Whoa. Exchange, explosion, firework, flare, gravity, grow, heal, infuse. Heal would be a good one, but I don't believe I have the melons. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any of the materials I need for really any of the things. Gunpowder and a dye, is it? Yes, firework star. I was gonna say, I know I've done that several times. And you can't look it up because there's 1,000 recipes. Like, it's literally impossible. Luck would be nice. I think I can do accelerate. I think I have the rail. Was it powered rail? Clock. And sugar. And accelerate will be nice on my attack spell. Accelerate. And then do a little harm. Amplify. And pick up. And the reason I attach accelerate is because now it goes faster. So that's nice. Now, I believe he's working on the basement right now. And so we won't be able to see that until he is finished. But I promise the guy is working. Even if we've supplied him with a bunch of stuff and it doesn't look like anything has changed. I promise he do be working. Farm. Let's grab a farm block. Because I think what I want to do is... I think I want to put... Oh, right. I have a residence over there, too, don't I? That's right. I forgot that I have that residence there. And I'm pretty sure that's where... Like, that's where the farmer lives. The builder and the fisher are both here. Okay. Got it. Yeah, we can do that. Let's come have, Sherry Lynn. Work on this. Polished andesite panel, glass panes, lanterns, gravel. Stone brick stairs, another bed, an oak door, oak plank panel, spruce fence, cobblestone. I probably don't need the cobblestone. Oak slabs, oak logs, oak fence, oak stair. Sherry Lynn has started to work on residence. Goodness, so many leather boots. Is there even anything I can do with these? No, I can't, like, downgrade them to something else. Can't, like, turn them back into leather. 2 stairs. I need some polished andesite. Because I need some andesite panels. Specifically polished andesite panels. I need more glass panes. I need 2 lanterns. I need some gravel. I need 58 stone brick stairs. I'll just make all of the stairs. It's fine. I need a red bed specifically. I don't have any red dye. Need an oak door. I need some oak plank. So that I can make some oak plank panel. Spruce fences. They probably don't need cobblestone. Let's be honest. Some oak slabs. Some oak logs. Some oak fences. And some oak stairs. And that should be all of the resources. Yes, yes. Raw salmon and raw cod. I mean, you're just gonna have to wait for the freaking fisher to get those, bud. I can supply a little bit of each. But that's really all I can do. Cool. Very cool. So I've got that being built now. I always love like listening to the like the beat from that. It's nice. It just, it just sounds nice. Let's see. Wheat, mage bloom, potatoes, all this stuff. Cool. And poisonous potatoes go here. And all the seeds can go here. Whoops. Some poisonous potatoes ended up in the compost. Even though they can't be composted. That's why I keep putting them in the other compost bin. Like, they can't be put in the composter, but they can be put in the compost bin, you know? So, so let's take some of this birchwood. Turn it into planks. Turn that into sticks. And then we'll come over to the village. It is a little bit easier to find people when they're all separated. When their workstations aren't all right on top of each other. You know? It is a bit easier to find them. How about, whoops, some paper trays? You don't do paper trays. You do, though. Knockback 2. Not great. But it's alright. Books into emeralds. We've got emeralds into lanterns. As far as books go, we do have quite a few. Thanks to the, there we go. But yeah, thanks to, the place. The stronghold. We do have some books. Ooh, glass. Emeralds for glass if I need it. Fortune 3, you have fire prot. I don't have enough emeralds. You've got sharpness 5. You've got smite 5. You've got blast prot, which I already have. I don't have enough emeralds for mana boost. As much as I would love to get it. Efficiency 5 wouldn't hurt to get more of. But I don't have the emeralds from that. Ah, there's a useless mending villager. I really did just kind of autopilot. You know, getting a mending villager. Oh yeah, we have the Fisher now. Also, the Fletcher is ready to trade again. So I can get us a few more of that. And get us a few more stick trades. That gives us a little bit more in the way of emeralds. We do have the Fisher who deals with coal and string. So let's trade a bunch of coal to him. If I give him a bunch of raw cod, he'll give me emeralds. But I don't really need that. Goodness. You, sir, sure want a lot of coal. I was really surprised. I would have figured that I hit 16 trades pretty quickly there, but I guess I didn't. Fisherman. You do coal as well. And iron. Yeah, I can get a mana boost, which is nice. And your level 3 is Curse of Bones. That's not bad. Also, I can level him up with one more trade. Now he has a clock, which is fine. If I do that, then I can get him to master rank. And that gives me access to name tags. Cool. I don't remember what I needed name tags for. I do remember I needed them. I just don't remember what for. Oh, you're ready for more stick trades. How about that? I thought I could only get like 2 per day. But apparently I can get at least 3 per day. Perhaps more than that. But I don't know. Don't know what their usual rate of restock is. Mana boost is nice, but I'd rather get mana regen first. $49 for fire pot. That's a good deal. I mean, it's not a good deal, but I just mean, like, you know, I don't have fire pot yet, so I'll take it. I have mana regen, but not mana boost. So let's do that. Really? I thought I had a mana boost on something. I guess not. Grindstone. Nope, that's Smite 5. There's Tombstone Soulbound. It's not a lot of experience, but it is some experience. So, we are 5 hours in, apparently. So that's neat. I should probably consider ending soon then. Completed the residence. So, we need 8 cobble slabs. Because even though I swear I gave them everything, always find some way to claim that I have not given them everything they need. Always happens. Every time. I have 9 coins. Wow. How about that? Boy, when you don't have freaking Minecolonies War and taxes. You don't get a lot of money. Dirt. Whoop. I should have guessed that taking the remote out of my hotbar would kick me out of the inventory screen. Okay. So I want to build another farm. And we want to do the alt farm because the alt farm is smaller. And I'm thinking if I just actually put it over here where the other farm is, like I can just have both farmers right next to each other. So let's start with that. Interestingly, the alt farm has a couple of empty blocks. Looks like they're on the side. So if they're empty, I don't think they will get replaced. And then one block there. Nope, that is not cobblestone. So I do want that to be there. But I think because these are empty, I don't think they'll get replaced. So even though the structure is one block bigger in each direction, one block bigger in each direction, I can speak words. I think it'll be fine if I do it this way. And I don't know that there is necessarily a front or back specifically to the structure. I think they're both pretty much the same. Like, I don't think it matters which direction you face it in. I mean, I guess the farm block is on the front side here. So we'll flip it around so that the farm block itself is in the back. That should be perfectly fine. And eventually it'll grow to be about this big. But it's going to start out being this small. And because this is technically floating, I want to fill in all of that under space. Also, really, I can probably just fill the whole thing in and it'll be fine. Because I think it was all dirt here initially. So if I just fill all of this in, it'll save some time on the builder. And also I won't then have to then provide the extra dirt. You know? I think 2 stacks of dirt is probably enough. I mean, I needed more than one, so there we go. And build. Eight stripped birch log, 12 birch plank, 16 birch fence, 4 hay bales, 14 birch stairs, and a whole whopping 1 dirt. That's really funny, actually. Also, I forgot to do this. Cool. And then we can do a little bit of a light spell right here. Heh. Light spell. What? Light spell. Why, light spell? Because I replaced my my harm somehow. I see what happened. Accelerate. Harm. And also accelerate. Or amplify. On Mage Light. Yay! Now my light spell works. Funny how the light spell works better when you aren't casting the harm spell. Whoopsies! Cool. I almost definitely did not need that much dirt. Okay. Just gonna build behind this a little bit like that. Just to give it a little extra space and everything. And then we're good there. So let's see how our town hall is doing. Well, it's work has begun on the second level now, or the ground level, or whatever you want to call it. So that's good. Because that's what we need. You can see that the basement has been worked on. I'm pretty sure that that's what this is. I'm pretty sure these are the stairs down to the basement. But yeah, I mean, it's only been built up to this level. Oh my gosh, I can already see why it needed 700 strip birch log. Like, look at this. Every, like, other block is a freaking strip birch log. Ay. Ay, ay, ay. No freaking wonder I needed so much birch. Like, good grief. Research. What can we do? It's first aid. I guess that wouldn't hurt. And it is the one that, it is one I can currently do. I really need to level the university up to rank 2, though. So that I can actually get to some of the other stuff. Nope. Technology. And of course, the other issue is simply I just don't have the stuff for most of these things. Like, I need level 3 farm, which means I either need 3 farms or I need a farm that's level 2, which is the current plan, by the way. I need a level 3 forester. I need a level 3 mine. I need a level 3 enchanter. Like, can't believe these are level 1 freaking researches. And yet they require such high freaking levels of materials, you know? Once we get the level 2 town hall, we will be able to get a graveyard, though. And that'll be nice. I really do need to consider the possibility of having the builders upgrade themselves to level 3. Because, like, I can't upgrade any of my structures to level 3 until the builders are at level 3. You know? So I need to get the builders leveled up to 3. And, like, I don't know what most people do, but I feel like getting your builders leveled up, like, as quickly as possible seems like a really good idea. Again, I've never watched anybody else play Minecolonies. I probably should consider doing that at some point. You know, maybe not one of, like, the big people that can, like, do everything in freaking 2 days. Because there's just no way. Like, I'm just not that type of person. So, like, their strats wouldn't help me at all. But I still could, you know, probably learn a thing or two. You know. Like, I've been watching Sparkles and Zine doing the Minecolonies stuff in MC Eternal 2. But, like, they got into the Minecolonies stuff so late into the mod pack that it's like, oh, they're basically, like, they basically have, like, everything. You know, like, their base is, you know, good and, like, well protected. You know, they've got, like, awesome gear. You know, like, they're more or less good, you know. Yes, you know, they have had problems. You know, they aren't, like, you know, perfect. Oh, look, you know, they haven't had any issues. But like, you know, they haven't, like, had a major, like, raid that they haven't been able to handle. Meanwhile, you know, I disabled the raids entirely for now. Because, like, they do get stronger as you go. The raids. And I'm just not, like, I'm really just not good enough to deal with, like, the high-end raids that we would, like, be at by now, you know? Like, I wouldn't be able to keep the colony safe. Granted, I also don't know, how much, like, MC Eternal 2, like, buffs or modifies the raids. They may not be anywhere near as bad in, like, the vanilla MCE here in vanilla, like mine colonies. But vanilla mine colonies. That's an interesting statement. I don't know. I've never done mine. I've also never done mine colonies with the raids on. A lot of my time working with mine colonies, initially was through a mod pack that I was building. So like a lot of my first experience with mine colonies is in creative mode, you know? And so there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, that I just don't really know how to handle. Purely because like I've never had to. And like how I'm not worried about that, Like I like the more chill mine colonies that I do, you know? I think that if I were to play mine colonies legitimately, I don't think I would like it. Like, I will, be honest about that. Like, I don't think I would like, normal mine colonies. Like, the way it is intended to be, like, played. But, like I said, I like my chiller mine colonies. And yeah, I mean, just look at how much I've, like, modified the pack itself. Like, obviously, I'm not playing mine colonies, even the pack, the way that, like, the mine colonies devs want. But that's, like, part of one of the things that I like about modded Minecraft. You know? And I think it's something that Minecraft itself should even consider the possibility of. Like right now in Minecraft, in order to change, anything in the game, you either need an add-on or a mod or a cheat code, And I think that Mine Colonies is kind of, or not Mine Colonies, but Minecraft as a whole is kind of missing out a little bit. In that, like, there's such a big game. And, like, they're so popular that I legitimately think that they're missing out a lot on some of the things that other games, like, have, options, Like, yes, there is an easy, a medium, and a hard mode. And yes, there is a hardcore mode, and that's a separate thing. But I think that it would be perfectly valid for them to put mob griefing behind a toggle. You know? I think it would be perfectly valid for them to put keep inventory behind a toggle. Like, these are things that don't need to be cheat codes. You know, they could be toggles. And, like, the game would be all the better for it. Because it would leave more options for more people, you know? There's a lot of, if you want achievements, you can't use these features, you know? Keep inventory, or oh, he's got dripstone. Hang on. He has some pointed dripstone. I have 5 emeralds. Is that enough for 2 trades? Yeah. It's enough for 5 trades. Cool. Alright. Rail has been added. I may have forgotten that Rail does that. I did get the leads. You know, too late now, obviously, but I have more leads now. But I may have forgotten CoRail has the alignment feature. And, you know, when I was killing the Wandering Trader before, CoRail wasn't in the pack. So it didn't matter. Now it does. But what's even more important than that, though, is I have 10 pointed dripstone. That leaves me with 2 dripstone blocks and 2 regular dripstone. Well, 2 pointed dripstone. And that is enough to get infinite. So, why don't we go set up ourselves a little dripstone farm? The way I said that made me think of somebody set us up the bomb, but I couldn't think of a way to make that fit. But I was thinking it. I was thinking somebody set us up the bomb. I just couldn't think of a way to integrate it. Which is fine. Well, let's go underground here. And I kind of suspected that a time would come when I needed to expand this. So I'm not completely surprised. That this time has come. I think that's right. I think I did that right. I will gladly mine up the ore that's right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I believe that's correct because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the block above. Let's go down just a tad more. And that should be a good spot for it. So then let's do a large tunnel that way and a large tunnel that way. And that should give me plenty of space to work with. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? This is what I have a tape measure for. So that's 9 blocks that way. So yeah, I need to go 1 more block out that way. So it's 9 blocks. Well, no, I want it to be 9 blocks here. So then this was only 8 blocks, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's 9 blocks and 9 blocks and then 3 blocks, which is 21 blocks. So that got me 10 blocks. So if I do it again, one would assume that would get me another 10 blocks. I assume incorrectly, apparently. That is 17 blocks. So this is 18. 19, 20, 21. Oop. Hey, look, more diorite. I want to throw out all of the stone, so... Measuring tape. 19, 20, and 21. Right? Heck yeah. Let me just fill a couple of blocks in right quick. And just like that. We now have a 21 by 21 space. Let's see. Where would the middle of each thing be? I mean, obviously it's right here. So then I'd want a light here. I want a light over in that corner. And then, looks like this is the middle here. So if I have that correct, then now there should be lights in all the middles. Shapeless. And now we'll just mine out the ores real quick. So that we're left with nice, smooth wall and floor. Cool. Oop. Guess I gotta, mine all of the ores. Not just the ones on the floor. That said, it might be better to have this be one block further down, which would mean I would need to push the entire structure out by one block. And if you're confused why, it's because I also need to fill in this side by 1 block. Because otherwise I can't go down far enough on the stairs. I need to go down 1 more block on the stairs. So then we knock out that corner block. We knock out that corner block. We tunnel it. This corner block. Tunnel it. And this corner block. And tunnel it. It also means I need to move the middle lights over by 1 block. And my inventory is getting full again. So let me just toss all of that in. Make sure we're on the Silk Touch. There we go. Researchers have unraveled the mystery of first aid. Very good. Alright. So now that I've done that, let's get some glow shroom. There they are. Some shroom lights, rather. And the mage lights are... The mage lights were a temporary thing. We can put some shroom lights here and here. And yes, I am technically, I am aware that they are not lining up with the mage lights. And that's because I don't want them to line up with the mage lights. I want them to be 1 block off from the mage lights. Everywhere except for here, where this is the actual center block. Whoops. Now, it's going to look a lot better if I remove all of the diorite and stuff like that. But that's something for me to do another time. For right now, it's a nice smooth, it's nice smooth walls. nice and lit up. I can even take down the mage lights now because I've put down the shroom lights. Actually, I don't know if the shroom lights are also 15 light production. Like, I don't know if the shroom lights produce 15 blocks of light the way that glowstone does. Torches only produce 14 blocks of light. I don't know what shroom lights do. It looks like they might be 14 instead of 15. The way like a torch would be 14. Here. Glowstone. If I stand on a glowstone. Now, if I'm on the glowstone block, I get 14. So yes, shroom lights and glowstone are the same light level. Cool, because I like the shroom lights better. So that's good. Okay. So yeah, I'm down there. Okay. That is what I was hoping. Drip stone. So for now, I'm gonna put these blocks here and here. At Y5 or no 520 1123. 520 1123. That's further, right? 520 1123. Oh, this way. 1123. Right here. Yep, there it is. Cool. That's what I wanted to see. So I'm just gonna dig a small 3x3 space here. And put a light block right there. And I don't think I have any other buckets of water. So I will make one bucket. I'll put this water bucket down. Really, I only needed one bucket. If I was going to empty this first. Oh well, it's fine. This works well enough. Oops, too far. Now we can come down here. And I'll put a bucket right in the middle. And we'll put a bucket in the corner. Yay! Now I can get my water bucket back. And so the idea will be that this space will become dripstone. And now I can grow some dripstone. Just like that. Ta-da! And obviously, you know, if I mined further down, I could make them far longer, but this is good enough for now. And at some point, I will get all 9 of these squares to be the dripstone blocks. But we just gotta wait, you know. So with that said, let me put Silk Touch and regular Diamond X in here. There are sleeping bags. Let me freaking make some freaking... Oh, wait. I need to make that. Yeah. It's 3 o'clock. I know. 3 wool. Oh, it's straight down. That's interesting. The Besulget. That was interesting. I've never seen that recipe be straight up and down before. Okay. So another thing this lets me do is set up these things. This one is the manipulation. This one is the water essence. One, two, three. Ah. I see. Okay. Oops. Buement. Snow block. Kelp. Let's see. And then 1, 2, 3. So that's 4. Yeah, well, that'll fit. No, wait, there's 7. It won't fit. But that's fine. This one's the manipulation. So what we'll do is set it up here. Like that. Imbuement chamber. I need 4 more of these. Assuming I am counting the amount of essences correctly. I do believe I am, because there's 7. Pedestals. I'm going to need a lot of these. Let's make a lot of gold nugs. Okay, that wasn't how many I meant to do, but you know what? It's fine. Make 2 stacks. Okay, I think now we have enough pedestals. Yes. Cool. Alright. Essence. So, our abjuration is sugar, fermented spider eye, milk bucket. Do I have... I do. That surprises me. I do need a bucket. A milk bucket, specifically. Oop. So, milk bucket, fermented spider eye, and sugar. Good thing I accidentally made all that sugar, yeah? Let's see. I need... Oh, crap. It's conjuration essence. That could be a problem. The Wilden Horn. Never mind. Star Bunkle token. And what else was there? A book. Sometimes I like sync with JEI, sometimes I hate it. Because sync with JEI makes it so I can't just keep the essences up here on the screen. Feather, arrow, and Wilden wing. Feather, arrow, Wilden wing. And yes, I am aware that I could I did that wrong. Flint and steel, gunpowder, torch. Let's need to go over here. because it's not. Yeah, I don't think air. I think wind. So, flint and steel, gun pow pow, and a Torchy McTorcherson. And now we test, make sure that they're all correct. The answer is no, because water bucket. Ta-da! They all work. Hooray, hooray. The fire essence, of course, is done first because it had source to draw from. Fire, water, earth, air, manipulation, abjuration, conjuration. And of course, the others are going to take a little bit before they're ready because they don't have a source jar to draw from. And that is our next step, source jars. We're gonna need some arcwood planks. Should just done a shift click, but oh well. And we want some arcwood slabs, so we can make source jars. Now we're going to put a source jar next to each of these. And then we're going to do a source relay, which I need a source gem block for. And this source gem relay is actually going to be a source relay splitter. So I need some lapis. Oops, too much. And some quartz. Wow, I've got 900 of both of those. And I have tested. You can have recipes in the Ars Nouveau enchanting apparatus that are bigger than 8 items. Because the enchanting apparatus can actually go out to like 3 blocks or something like that on each side. So I'll put it there. Now I need a Dominion wand. And that is 2 source gem and gold. 2 source gem, gold ingo, and stick. Excuse me. To be fair, I've never been a very ladylike woman, so... Dominion wand. So now we come down here. Now we tell it position set, go there. Position set, go there. Position set, go there. Position set, go there. And last but not least, go there. Ta-da! So now all of these horse jars are now connected. Yay! Now I actually need to get source to the splitter, which is going to require another relay, but it's also going to require multiple relays. I think I'll make 5 to start. And then before I do anything with these, I'm going to put the relays right there so that in case I don't need them, I have a spot for them. So now I'm going to go ahead and pick up all of this. And we'll just put a stone block down here. And who needs what? Nothing. Okay. We'll put our scribes table over here. We'll put our alteration table over here. We'll put our arcane core right here. Chanting apparatus and pedestals. There we go. And now let's go ahead and pick up all of the essences so that we can ensure that they all have a spot in the system. Abjuration, conjuration, fire, water, earth, air, and manipulation. There we go. And now I have one of everything. And you know what that means. I can grab a thread. I can grab, whoops, one of each essence. What is wording again? Reduce magic damage. Got it. Thread of Starbuncle, we have that. Thread of Amethyst Golem is resistance. That's increased potions, decreased fall damage. Where? Oh, here it is. Mage Bloom. Of course it's Mage Bloom. Everything is freaking Mage Bloom in some capacity. Ow! I stepped on the fire. Air Essence. Water Essence. Fire. Conjuration. Abjuration. Manipulation. Earth. Mage Bloom. And Thread. That's really annoying. It's registering these other 2 pedestals. If I move it over by 1 block, will that be enough? Or do I need to move it over by 2 blocks? I'm hoping that them simply not being connected will be fine. But if I have to move it over another block, I have to move it over another block. I do. Why? Of course I do. Because it can't just be that simple. Ay, ay, ay. And here I thought I had a great idea for how to set all of that up so that it was all nice and like it was all nice and like symmetrical because it all ended here, but it's not. Oh well, it is what it is. Yay, thread of spell power. Now, I don't technically have a spot for this. So what I need to do, 333. Very nice. Ooh, actually, yeah. I have enough to upgrade everything, so. Oh, I'm so slow now. Not enough source nearby, of course. I definitely forgot that that was a part of this. Let me put on my boots. And I will go grab some source jars from over here. Also, something I just thought of. I didn't actually tell them to start building. Oops. Why is your farm always missing so many freaking spots? I've never seen this. Like, I've never seen this in, like, Minecolonies before. Where there's just, like, spots missing like this constantly. Never seen it do that. Then I come down here. And I don't think that breaking these will break the splitter. I think the splitter is tied to the block. Like the block location, not like the physical block. And that's 100% full. And that's 87% full. Very good, very good. So let me take this jar. And we will run it to the enchanting apparatus. Whew, that's 50% per. Okay. Sure. That seems a little ouchy, but sure. One, two, and one. Ah! Bam! One, two, and one. And boom. Arcanist Pants. Yay! So we now have Magic Capacity 3, Whirl Sprig 3, Depth 3, and Starbuncle 2. So that's cool. Oh no, wait. I think we had all of those. It's just that now we have empty 2s as well as some empty 1s. So we're going to put the thread of spell power on there so that we can have more magic. You know, the magic, the spell power is not the magic capacity. Having more magic is better, is what I'm trying to say. To me it is anyway. I'm gonna make 2 more source jars. Oop! Hey, look! It's begun to grow. There's literally no point in me breaking that because of it's just 1 block. So now we're gonna run this over. I will put those down, and this isn't even full yet. So, but now there are 3 source jars running there. I'm going to. Oh. Maybe nobody was building it because nobody was told to. Maybe it was because of how far away it is. Like, I don't think any builders were working on it. I think it was waiting for Jeremiah to build it. But now I've told Sherry to build it. So, and since it should now be in construction, I need to get the resources for it. 8 stripped birch log. Oops. Birch plank. Birch fence. $14 birch stair, 16 birch fence. And some hay bale. One, two, three, four, 5. All 5 resources. And they've even got the torches. 161 of them. So now, Sherilyn is going to build that. I feel bad because she has to come from all the way over there to do it, but it is what it is. Ooh. Look at that. It's starting to come together. It's starting to look like a building. And don't worry, well, oh, here we go. I was going to say, don't worry, the bed itself isn't inaccessible. And then there was no bed. Like I was going to make a comment about the bedroom being, you know, inaccessible at current, but it's fine. Oh, hey, the 2 gray beds over there are good as well, so. And yeah, some of the stuff here may look really weird. Like, why is there, you know, birch fence in front of birch there? But that's because what they do is they build the structure up. And then once the structure is built up, then they tear down any remaining blocks from the previous structure. So there are some blocks, like, you know, the birch fence here, that won't be there eventually. So, like, here's some doors that'll be added. Here are a couple of the banners. Here's some more doors. You know, here's a bunch of the birch. In fact, what I could do is come in here. Oh my lord, that's a lot of potatoes. But I can grab the shingles. And with my golden builder hammer, rip. Let's try that again. With my gold builder's hammer, I can help place some blocks down. It's a little finicky because the idea is that you have to point at the block. It has to essentially register that you're clicking on a block that doesn't exist. So the best option really is just to hold the right click down and just move wherever there's an empty spot, you know? And just like that, I've helped out. Oh, and I am out of the blocks. Oh well, that's alright. You should be able to get the rest of it. But yeah, if I hold this, you can essentially see an outline of what everything will eventually look like. And then if I come up here, well, okay, they went away. They walked away. If I talk to this guy, he says, thanks for helping out. And his happiness level goes up by like a point. That's like it. It's just like 1 point. But still. The fact of the matter is his happiness goes up. So. Birch planks. Whoops. I made a birch button. Let's go to the village. And talk to our friends, the Fletchers, for a moment. This Fletcher is like, I'm about to go to bed, really? Like, really? You're trading with me right now? I'm about to go to freaking bed. Aww, I think he disappeared. I think he despawned. I don't see him on the map, so methinks he despawned. No, wait, I see him on the map. Slime balls! Thank you. Now let's run this over to mob drops. Don't know why I was leaving that one empty. Oh, probably for the wild and spike. Oh well, it's fine. I don't care at this point. I really need to actually look at the drawers, so all citizens are tucked into bed. It's a little dark in here. But that's just because he hasn't put down the torches yet. Things like torches, lanterns, stuff like that are some of the last blocks that they place. So. In fact, I think it legitimately is one of the last things they do. Like, I think they will, I think, like, they will do the teardown, and then they will put up the torches and things. If I'm remembering correctly. I kind of want to keep the stream going long enough for them to finish the town hall, but I don't know how much longer it's going to take. I mean, it looks just about done. But, again, they do have to do the tear down as well. So, oh, yep, and he's still got quite a bit left, actually. See all this? He's got all of this still to do. So, no, it's going to take a little while longer. And then, of course, he's got the grass and the dandelions and torches and... But I like that it lights up all of the blocks that are like gonna stay. Because I can see like these three fences, for example, they're not gonna be there. Because they don't light up. But a lot of other stuff will. Oh, and the farm on the northwest side of the colony is done. Coolies. Oh, that is the Fortunator, not the Silkinator. So let's make a field. And I'm going to tell them to come over to... Actually, no, I don't want to do that. Let's make a field. Let me think. Let me think a moment. There is currently nobody that is unemployed. And that is because the last person to be born, I believe, was Gail. I don't know because I can't see that far back. Oh no, here it is. New child Gail is happily living in Mizzior. Okay, so Gail is the doctor at current. I mean, I guess that's fine. What's level 2 require? Not too much. 16 stripped birch log, 16 coarse dirt, 42 birch slab, 28 birch plank, 16 birch fence, 4 hay bales, 54 birch stairs, and a crafting table. Okay, I can do that. And what we can do is, once this is level 2, I can move Ruben over here. And the reason I'm going to do that is because this farm will be level 2, and he'll be able to manage 2 fields. So he'll still be able to manage this field, even though he's not in this farm anymore. But he'll then also have a second field. Like, I can build him a second field, and he can manage both. Also, I forgot to say, Sherry Lynn, do this, because Jeremiah is right here. And he's currently working on the town hall. So that's going to take a while if I wait. It'd be better to have Sherry Lynn work on it. Okay. So I need 16. Woo! I used up all of my logs. It's okay though, I don't need any actual logs. I do need some coarse dirt though. We need some birch slabs. About 42 of those. We need 28 planks. They might have had enough planks. I need 16 fences. And then I need 54 stairs. So 54 stairs, 16 fences, stripped birch log. And then I just need hay bales and a crafting table. And that should be all of the materials. And now Sherry should be able to handle that without any real issues. Marcel! Oh, fudger mother. Okay. I guess it's about time that I find out how trees work in this pack. I'm gonna just go plant some birch saplings because I can't just cut down those trees over there. And I probably don't have... This is fine. I was gonna say, I probably don't have bone meal. I really should have just made a stack. Like in the system. Because of the fact that all of my bone meal is in that barrel from the composter, and it's not part of the system. I mean, at least the trees seem to be fairly normal. I mean, I'm only getting the one type of tree so far. But even so, I seem to be getting like just vanilla birch tree. What I don't seem to be getting is any of the weird trees. And if that's the case, then awesome. I really didn't want any of the weird trees spawning. And that's it for my bone meal. Yep. Cool. Well, that gave me some birch log. That's what I needed. Need another 69. How does this happen? I swear I made exactly what it said to make. Torches, birch logs. There. Happy? Good. 69. Nice! Sorry. Like I do laugh when Sparkles complains about this, the architect's cutter. I'm like, the architect's cutter isn't the bad part. The bad part is you'll make freaking 100 different resources, send them off to the warehouse, and then you'll come back and the game will have just like forgotten half of them exist somehow. Like, I don't get it. It's time to cull the herd, unfortunately. Honestly, this is a good thing because I've been really delaying on like moving these guys. If I cull them to like a super low number like this, I will have I will have reason to be like, hey, I can move them. You know? 7 birch fences. Once again, swear I made those, but whatever you say. And like, I'm making all of the resources for everything. So like, it's not that like it's getting used for another like structure, you know? Because I'm making all of the resources each time. Hey, I got another lead. Only one, but that's fine. It is not how many or how few I got. It is purely the fact that I got more. You know? Like, that's all that matters. So let's see. How is this set up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can mimic that. I can mimic that. I will need to use the sawmill because I don't have any fences ready to go. But I can do that. Need about 20 of those. And we're going to want about 20 cobblestone. And then because of where I'm putting it, there isn't actually any dirt, so I'm going to need some of that. And I am going to need some water. So I'm going to need a bucket of water. And so what I will do is we'll run over here. And right behind the initial farm, we will do that. And then the field is in the middle, which is actually a cobblestone block. These are 3 blocks out. Okay. Okay. So, field is in the middle block. Nope. That block. And the water goes in these 4 slots. And the field block can go right there. And we will pick carrots would be good. And just to make sure nothing bad can happen, we'll put down some torches, like so. Nobody needs anything. These are path blocks. Okay, bridging mod actually being slightly annoying in that exact instance, but it's alright. It was just a minor issue. Nothing of any real significance. And we'll call that good for now. There we go. And there we have it. A second farm ready for carrots to be planted. And wouldn't you know it, just so happens that all of my fields over here are ready to be harvested. Yay! Farm! Farm level 2. Which means that I can hire I can hire Ruben to work in the level 2 farm instead of his current farm. And all I have to do is set things up so that he mans the same crops. And we'll be good. Hey, Ruben, come work in this farm instead. 1 out of 2 fields in use. We come over here and we say, don't use this field. And then we come over here and we say, do use this field. Welp.
I'll take care of it.
Welp.
What is it?
Carrots. For you. And I'll go ahead and move his inventory over. Like so. Ruben, bro. Carrots. It's like, oh wait. Hang on a moment. I have a job to do. There you go. Now he working on carrots. Coolies. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get an agronomic source link over there. God, I wish I could move that building. Don't need any of these. Actually, I'll keep 1 stack. I really wish that it wasn't such a pain to make these. Like, I wish I could just, like, set this up and just, like, have it automatically do. I probably could hopper into the pedestals with the source gems. But I was really hoping that the Mage Bloom would sprout more seeds. But I guess I've never like used it without botany pots. Cause like that always gives you extra seeds, you know? I guess I've just never done it without botany pots. Unfortunately, we are out of Starbuncle tokens. So I'm gonna need to go get more because I need to get a Starbuncle charm. So that I can set up automatic source more or less. I need 2 more dripstone to grow. This is a pain. Like, I've never had to do this before. I've always just gotten more seeds. One more seed. Unfortunately, it does take 4 stacks of source gems to make a stack of Mage Bloom seeds. But it's fine. Nope. Nope. And nobody's going to be working now. I don't have the villagers work in the rain setting on. Potatoes and carrots. I basically don't need either of these growing now that my colonists are doing it. That's better. Cool. Yeah, source berries. Source berries are really annoying to like gather. If I had a Starbuncle, though, I could get the Starbuncle to automatically gather them for me. And then I would have no problems. Oh yeah, source condenser, fluid source links. Yeah, right. Warper, collector, depositor. Vitalic, alchemical. Documentation. Source. Is it the Vitalic? Moderate amount from nearby mob death and animal breeding. No. Moderate amount of source from nearby food. There it is. Generating more from more nourishing food. Source berries are worth far more than other mundane foods. Additionally, the mycelial source link will convert grass or dirt in a 3x3 below it into mycelium. Right. This is what I usually do. Mycelial source link. Combine that with a starbuncle that is automatically collecting source berries, and then hopper out the source berries into a pedestal, and boom, you have ridiculous amounts of source generation. But that requires me to get a starbuncle charm, which I need a starbuncle token in order to do. Also, I don't need that much gold nugs. All citizens are tucked into bed. I do remember that if I go south to the Nether portal, there should be newer chunks down there. And thus things like starbuncles will have been able to spawn. It is still raining. Cool. I love that the rain lasted the entire night, basically. Like, it didn't clear the weather. After, after I slept. Which is a little unfortunate. Oh, but it's okay, because it looks like the rain has gone. And I can see clearly now. I could not remember the lyrics other than the rain has gone. That's why I sang that. That's why that went backwards. Usually it would be, I can see clearly now, the rain has gone. But I could not remember the lyrics. I could only remember the rain has gone, not the I can see clearly. Now, if I keep going south here, I should get into chunks that have only generated since I installed Ars Nouveau. Also, I do like the mod that makes like the passive animals like spawn. So they're like, when you know, if you kill them all, they're not just permanently gone. That's why I killed all of the cows here before. But now there are more cows. Ooh, I see a green tree. I don't know if we have one of those. Or maybe that's one of the ones we do have. I see 2 starbuncles over here. I need to disable my magnet. Where did it go? There it is. Cool. That gets me a couple of tokens. I really don't need a lot of Starbuncle. Um, like I don't really recall using Starbuncles for a lot of things. The Drigmies are what I need lots of. Whoops. Vloop. Unfortunately, I don't see any Drigmies immediately on the minimap. In fact, I'm not even sure what I'm seeing down there. Fish? I guess it's fish. Both of these are just fish. I think they're just fish. They were just really weird look. They're just really weird looking on the minimap, I guess. Now this is what you call a dark forest. Like, goodness. Look how dark it is here. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Drigmies, unfortunately. I don't even know where Drigmies spawn. Like, it could be that none of this is, like, Drigmy spawn area, you know? I'm kind of keeping an eye out, but I don't suspect I'll be seeing many around here. Other cows are down there. I don't feel like going down there to hunt for them. Like, I'm so mean. You know? Like, I'm so bad. Like, these cows, they did nothing. All they did was exist. And then I show up. And I just start annihilating them en masse. En masse? Hey look, actual sunflowers. The harvest fields. Interesting. Ooh, Mendocine. Cool. I didn't have any of those before. I really don't need all of this, all of these pumpkin seeds. It's more just that I'm annoyed that the pumpkin stems exist. Because they don't work unless they're in freaking proper dirt, you know? Unless they're in actual tilled dirt. And like, I mean, clearly they can spawn them on farmland. Because the wheat is spawned on farmland. But for some reason, they're just like, nah. Pumpkin stems don't need to be on farmland. Nothing bad will happen if we just, you know, leave pumpkin stems that aren't connected to farmland. I don't like this biome mod. If I, you know, haven't made that clear enough. I am not a fan of this, whatever mod it is that that's doing the world generation. I mean, yeah, of course, that's gonna happen. I mean, luckily, I think whatever mod it is got updated. And so I have updated it. Cause it's not doing the weird, you know, trees growing on trees thing anymore. So, I mean, that's a good thing, at least. Hey! The town hall is done! I don't really get why there's hay bales. Like, cool with the pumpkins and the wheat, sure, but why are there full, like, hay bales here? Well, I'll take them. It's just, I don't know. Like, there isn't a structure here. And yet, there are hay bales. Ah! That came out of nowhere. Let's keep going west. Because these are new chunks over this way. Boing. Problem is that even if I do find Drigmees, like, I'm only going to be able to get a couple of them because I've only gotten a couple of Wildenhorns. Luckily, whatever biome this is spawns source berries. Not that I need them, but drink me! Okay, hang on. First, magnet. Second, I need Wildenhorns. I see a Drigme on the mini-map. I don't know what I need to catch you. Alakinos? Oh, yeah. That's right. Found by giving an Alakarkinos a sherd. Which is certainly an interesting thing. Like, that is certainly an interesting requirement. Because that obviously means that the Alakarkinos does something with, like, sherds. And, like, archaeology and stuff. I just don't have a clue what. Well, that is probably more than enough starbunkles. Now it really is just Drigmees that I actually need. Here you go, friend. Thank you. Gotten 2 Drigme tokens. Starbunkles can be annoying. Because they, like, I don't think I don't know that they're, like, running from you, per se. But they definitely aren't staying out. Those are monsters, not a red. I thought that was a red tree. But those are monsters. I was all excited because I saw the big red splot. I was like, yay, red tree. Nope. There you go, drink me, fella. Yeah, I don't even have any sherds yet. I haven't had, like, any archaeology really come up. Let's see. Me take some saplings. Let's take some bones. Remember how I was supposed to like end this stream like forever ago? It's okay. I definitely don't have massive ADHD problems with that. You know? Like, this is my problem with Minecraft, is that there's just always something to do. You know? There's just always something to do. Alright. I guess we can head back to Mezior at this point. It's only 1,000 blocks away after all. Drink me! Wilden Horn. Rip. Right in front of the child. Ooh, lots of Drigmees. If I had more than one Wilden Horn. Well, alright, that's all my Wilden Horns, so I don't really have anything left. Like, I don't have any way to get any more Drigmees. Why did those ones not break? That was weird. And I think that's another portal over there. But I'm going to go check just to see. You know, what's in here. Ooh, Drigme token, Wild and Spikes. I mean, most of that stuff was pretty good, so I think I will take it all. Hate these stupid flowers. Oops. My magnet. Nope. Okay. I don't have space for the drink me token. Like, they don't even work. What the frick? Is that Missingo? What the frick am I looking at? I mean, it's a mob. I think it's down there. Where the frick? Is it below me? It might be below. Maybe it's in a cave underneath. I don't know. It sure as heck ain't anywhere on the surface. I don't know what it is. I'm not finding it anywhere. I wish I could have some idea of, like, what its, like, Y coordinate was. But I don't know. And I cannot seem to find it. Like, whatever it is, I cannot seem to find it. And now it just went away. I don't know if like I went too low for it, or maybe it went too low for me. Maybe it really was just low down, and now it's just gone because it went too low. I don't know. I've never seen whatever that was. At least I don't think I have. I've never seen it on the mini map, at least. So if it was something that I've seen before... Oh, frick! I've never seen it on the mini-map. Oh well. Whatever it was some kind of hostile mob. So, it probably would have attacked us. And then things probably would have gone poorly since I didn't know what it was. That might be a bamboo creeper. Weird, like, green face here. Oh, yeah. I like bamboo creepers. They don't explode. Oh, bamboo creeper friend. I don't know how these, like, creeper overhaul creepers work. Like, I don't, you know, if I attack it, like, will it blow up kind of thing? Probably, you know? So, like, I don't want to attack it. Plus, I mean, you know, seems friendly enough. If I could, you know, carry it with me back to the base, I would. And then watch it actually, like, explode once it gets to my base, because, like, it's not hostile to me, but it is, like, it'll be hostile to the colonists or something. Or, like, it won't be hostile, but because it is registered as hostile, like, a guard will attack it. And then because they attack it, then it explodes. Something along those lines. These are the things that I expect would happen. They might not, but they are the things that I expect would happen. Okay. Well then, with that, I now have a Wilden Spike, which I didn't have before. So let's put that away. And let's throw our Drigme token over here with the other tokens. And then what I'm going to do is we'll make a Drigme charm, assuming I can. Yes, I should be able to do that. Let me take one of those. Then I need a seed. And I need a carrot. And wheat, fish, apple. Wheat, fish. Does it have to be the raw? It does. Oh, it can be the cooked, okay. But also it can be a tropical fish, which I didn't realize. Fish. An apple. And source. I don't believe it costs any source because we're using source gems. Ta-da! Wheat. Apple. Carrot. Fish. Seed. Like, look at how complex this is. Fish. And what am I missing? Wheat. Nope. And I'm also missing the tokens. Moose dance. Means that I got a Figby charm. Cool. So now I'll have 3 Drigme charms, which is great. And then I do want to make a Starbuncle charm, which is luckily much easier. It's freaking 4 gold ingots. Token! The cutest hopper! Ain't that the dang truth? Cool. And I mean, technically, there's also the Whirl Sprig. Birch, spruce, oak, diamond, seed, mage bloom seed, and source gem. Oh my lord. Mob farm, crop farm. That's right. They are crop farms. They do something for crops. I don't think they like auto harvest. I don't think so anyway. We'll begin producing natural materials, including wood, crops, seeds, and flowers that exist around them. Begin producing natural materials? I don't understand what that means. If you to summon a Whirl Sprig, use a Whirl Sprig charm on a flower. They consider their home to be 10 blocks in any direction from that flower. They require source nearby to operate and will only generate items if there is a chest placed next to the flower. Oh. Get your charm back by using Dispel. They follow animals, players, and monsters. They'll also grow grass around them every once in a while. They must be happy in order to produce materials. Their mood is determined by the number and diversity of natural materials. You may use blocks on the roll sprig to gain additional info if they would enjoy that block. Interacting with them with an empty hand will give you info on their happiness. Take several minutes for a roll sprig to update its mood after placing a block. Okay. Generate a lot of logs, grow more trees, gain more seeds in crop harvest, plant more crops. Okay, I kind of understand that. What the frick is Alacarquinos? They can sift sand and gravel to find items found in archaeology sites. Found on beaches that will give you a token if they receive a sherd. They can be summoned anywhere by using a charm on a block. Use Dominion Wand to bind them to a chest or inventory. They will seek out gravel or sand that is placed within 3 blocks of them horizontally and 1 block vertically around its bound inventory. In order to convert blocks into items, source must be provided near its chest. After some time and a few magic tricks, it will destroy the sand or gravel and insert items into the inventory. Oh, okay. So yeah, that could be good, actually. Because that would make some of the stuff easier. I know that I am speaking, like, great. Not at all, like, terribly. Nope. That's not happening. Clearly, I'm only talking the most perfect way possible. Cobwebs and hay bales? Oh, maybe they were... Oh, I don't have a spot for hay bales. Do I? I don't. The cobwebs were probably in there beforehand. I guess we'll put the hay bales there. Since I don't have hay bales anywhere. Wool. Gray, black, brown, light blue, and white. Okay. Thought that I had picked up something new, but I had not. Oh well. It is what it is. Just gonna go ahead and throw those in there. Potato. Carrot. Okay. And you haven't gotten any carrot harvests yet, but that's alright. Carrot, potato, and beetroot to make garden soup. Which would be cool if it wasn't from freaking Vanilla Cookbook. And thus is worthless. Garlic, onion, durum wheat, carrot, and potato to make pottage. I really hate all of this freaking stuff from Vanilla Cookbook being useless. I need a mossy cobblestone. I need my drigmies. And I need source, actually, now that I think about it. That is an interesting point that I had not thought of until just now. I will figure that out another time. Because it is really freaking late. We've been going for 8 hours. It's 5 in the morning. Like, it's really freaking late. Also, apparently it doesn't know to just fill the one that has the least
This is not what was
first.
How those Sphinx.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't showered in who knows how long, so. He said something stinks. So. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for now. We still got a lot of things to do, you know? You know that there's still a good bit to do here. So, I hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, then feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for a you can you can check the playlist you know, watch other episodes. Oh my gosh, my brain. Freaking I'm just like my brain has just completely shut off. It's a good sign that I need to stop. So yeah, check the playlist for more episodes. Birch wood, birch fence, stripped birch log. I don't have any of that. Lantern. How many did they need? 8 lantern. I don't even have that. I have 7 lantern. Here. I'll get you the other lantern at some point. Yeah, I need to get a freaking forester going because oh my gosh. Like I desperately need to get freaking wood production going. So I just don't know that I have space for a forester. I don't even have 2 farmers right now. I might need to build a couple more residences. Like just straight up build full on residence. Also, I can now come in here and get biodegradable. Not that this will really do much for me, but with a stack of bone meal, whoop, I said a stack of bone meal. We can now research biodegradable. And also, next time, maybe I will consider grabbing remembrance. Because hopefully next time I will remember that I need to grab remembrance. Iron Boots, Undertaker gains the ability to run. Alright, yeah. Oh, feel free, I don't think I actually finished outro. Feel free to come on out, twitch.tv/SereneInc, so that you can watch live and witness the horrors of war that I inflict on all of the animals because I need to move them, and it's just going to be a lot easier to move them if I don't have 1,000 of them. Yeah. Oh, here, let's take a look at the town hall once, real quick. It looks nice. Come up here, and you've got this nice little platform. You got this little spot here in the back. Well, it's not so much a little spot, but, you know. And there's a basement. I mean, it's not much of a basement, but it is a basement, so. Yep. That's that. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Oh, and that goes for people on Twitch too, because I didn't hit the record button, so I have to download the VOD. So, I am going. Bye-bye.